Forgot that I turned that off. Oops. Alright. Hey y'all! Welcome to ZZZ! Hey, how are you? Thank you for the raid! Hey, appreciate, hun! And I managed to get Vivian already, so I'm just leveling her up. But we're gonna go with this! Bury your tears with the past, part B! A dump after stream. Ha! Talk to Wise. Talk to me, brother. Oh, he's over here. Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. Oh, which reminds me, I need to... I appreciate, hun! After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Hugo's not dead. We all know he's not dead. I shouldn't leaked that he was going to be a person. In a while. So, do you want to arrange time to meet up with her? Let's go meet up with her. Also, she didn't have the vision thingy that she has when people are doomed. Rest on sofa. Why rest on sofa when you have an upstairs? Well, I mean, you have to walk up the stairs, too, now that I think about it. Sometimes you just don't have the energy to walk upstairs. You just lay on the sofa. I appreciate, though, Haru. You originally planned to watch some videotapes to rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead, until you hear something nearby.
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Oh god, my simp.
Vivian.
Hey.
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
What always happened with my parents, though, was Mom would sleep on the couch, not my dad. So, I don't know.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. I was going to sit here looking super
The internet lie? Never.
You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Oh. The what pose?
What? Sleepy face? What pose?
She's simping. She's simping.
Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
You lost your brother.
Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Morning, Vivian. Why so formal?
That was so formal. Feels like you're about to drop some big news after a greeting like that.
She is.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family. But I haven't found the source yet.
Hugo.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
I mean, yeah, because he went against his family.
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat.
Fuck yeah, because I hate Hartman.
Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
I mean, Hugo's not dead, but okay.
Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute.
Oh?
If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
I'm not surprised. Hartman won't give up just like that.
Hartman's in a pretty bad spot right now, but we know he's not the type to go down easily.
Don't worry.
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all likelihood, must have taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss.
Yeah, but don't go
Take your time.
fangirling over there.
I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us.
Oh,
Just
puppy
has to
dog.
come in. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us.
Aww.
Maybe you should go speak with him first.
I'll go talk to
I'll
him.
go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Why, though? I mean, sure. Oh, you got in so easily now.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning, sexy. I mean,
Good morning, Lycon.
Lycon.
Alice mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Look, I'm sick and I just took more of my my sick medicine, so this isn't going to go well.
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life.
You didn't kill him. We both know that.
I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
How can y'all... How's sound, by the way, y'all? Vivian looks perfectly...
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face.
If you want to apologize.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people.
Yeah, my character has. Me, not as much. One second, y'all. I need to check something. I need to check filters real quick. I was messing with them earlier. Yeah. Alright, sorry.
Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Okay.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from.
Yay!
See, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
You return to the video store with Lidocan. Vivian doesn't seem to have much reaction to Lidocan's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird.
Okay.
Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Sacrifice!
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please, accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
She knows!
You're right.
Huh?
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Oh, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Yeah.
The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
Sure.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the
Uh-huh.
intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective.
Oh.
Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
We'll think about it.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Kinda, sorta.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Belle, what do you think about Leineken's suggestion to work with the mayor? The sacrifices are still a threat. True, and at the moment, our only intel on the sacrifice is what Bringer left behind. We can get someone to help investigate, but it'll take a significant amount of time, and time is something we can't afford to waste, so working with the mayor is a good option. What do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, or at least, at the moment at least. But then let's go see Leineken. See if they have anything. No, Tuesday morning. I am not sure if I have the energy or strength to finish this tonight, but then again, if they get me really completely too far into this, even if I'm sick, I won't have a choice because monotropism and autism sucks sometimes. Tunnel vision! Seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Working together requires sincerity on both sides. Of course, rest assured. Please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an Exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago.
Sure, he passed away, sure!
Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
Oh god.
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost.
Sure, lost.
What happened to the Exaltist in Janus Quarter back then? But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major Exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the Exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Already passed away.
Since this person has already passed away, and the Exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Fun! Someone from
Is
Tops.
it possible it's someone from Tops?
Tops is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards.
Do you not know fucking corporations? Hello, Nestle is literally selling us back water that they steal from the, steal from California, so I don't... reservoirs, so I don't know why you're thinking...
Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon,
Okay.
helping them create new sacrifices.
What's in it for
But
Tops?
what's in it for Tops?
I mean, disaster
There's
capitalism.
no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
Disaster capitalism and the ability to, get rid of democracy and the idea of, in people who are afraid tend to give up their liberties far quicker.
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Tops steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms.
Ta-da!
The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
Violence!
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration.
Oh.
After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it.
But your butler
I'd
works.
like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations.
Cool.
I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Oh yeah, isn't it that MILF lady that they had show up in the thing?
Really?
I mean, I'm not sure if she's a MILF, but damn well if she looks hot enough for Please Step on Me.
She's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then.
Most likely she'll show up for the year
So it
anniversary
looks
thing.
like you both
Cool.
are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
We don't want new Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
Do what we can! Do what we can!
I know you won't let me down.
I make no promises on that end.
Positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
Bye! I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Let's head to the Hollow. Alright, let's go. I don't have my Vivian leveled up, so we're using the
This
trial
is
one.
the path I follow. Ooh, we
You really harmonize.
Can't have another one, apparently. God, Vivian, step on me too. I mean, after activating XC's special attack, Vivian will automatically enter the fluttering flock state. During this state, the tap attack to unleash basic attack spin. Okay.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me. Don't touch me. The stage is mine. Oh, for Lord Phaethon. Our blind spot. Let my song move everyone.
Da 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 da. I have two lovely ladies with me.
Has someone already taken the
Will you
dormant
down? Are you
sacrifice
not
from
way?
here?
Yeah, I know, right?
Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary.
So you know who she is?
Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is to put her aside and listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
Dead bodies.
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind
Organ
the curtain.
transplants.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years?
Organ
And
trade.
he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Tell us all about it. Keep talking.
Well, that's beyond me.
God damn it.
I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
No.
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who's this she you're talking about?
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who's this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with.
I mean, I figured as much.
That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet.
That's fine, sweetie. It's okay.
Lord
Baby
Phaethon,
doll. Fun.
please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I'll stop asking.
Sure. I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Aww!
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
You don't have to on that.
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime.
Sweetie, I'm not a god.
First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
Shiny, shiny,
I
shiny.
just can't shake the feeling that
We're being followed.
Something bad is about to happen.
I mean, you have the sight things. You'll know about it anyways.
Oh, for Lord Satan. All right, I'll take the mic.
The dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? How do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for new Eridu. Oh, it will.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people,
But
ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
Anything else to say?
For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Sorry, I'm not walking. I just want to make sure I got all the talky talk.
Don't underestimate me.
Da 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 da.
Nothing here either. Are we too late?
No clue, but I am going in a direction that it's allowing me to go, even though it doesn't say not to go that direction. Did they forget to block off this area? I think they forgot to block off this area. Well, it's not like I could go anywhere else. I was just seeing if there's any goodies. Yes, I am a magpie fox thing. Look at shiny, find shiny. That's how that works, right?
There's someone up ahead.
Someone up ahead. Are we gonna hide?
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Hi.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying
Sis?
the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Yeah, and you aren't special enough to have your own I mean, you're wearing the NPC outfit, so I
Are
mean...
you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me.
Camille's about to die.
You made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Phaethon, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Don't underestimate me. Let's take care of the ethereals first. You better not get my dress dirty.
I'm fucking Mary Poppins. After some fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
Yes, no,
We
maybe.
searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, The Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Unless there's a... I saw it too.
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
You were a part of the
Do you
Exaltists.
have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
You were a part of the Exaltists.
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Core.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation.
You may not be looking for comfort, but we can offer it.
We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
Okay, good that you understand that you...
I hope
we
you
won't
make
turn
time
you
for me,
away.
Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Shit. I'm autistic. I don't console well.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
I mean, I can bring out a list like...
Back to the matter at hand.
the silly movies or something that you want to watch. You know, I could bring, you know, snacky foods, ice cream, all this other stuff. Is that how that console works,
That
yeah?
conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me.
Paint our nails, do our hair.
They said Hartman had a backup
I'm not very good
plan,
at any of that.
and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
Sounds sketchy.
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Probably. What it is their sacrifices.
I don't think those workers died in mining accidents.
Fun.
I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street.
Oh, go figure.
Care to join me?
Let's go together.
I'm in. Let's go together.
Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Wait a moment. Have I? I had a thought. Cats, what are you doing? Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think I did a full... setup for today.
Maybe I should close my stall early tonight. There's a
Bob's family erase illegitimate children. Secret behind. Huh.
See ya.
Oh, the afternoon is the perfect time to come
Skip.
and leave your worries. Oh, no goodbyes needed. You'll be back before you...
Wrong buttons. Yeah, I need to open the business. Real quick. I will be right back. Ay. Not right now. Okay. There we go. Grab that. Now go back to... which is over... Lumina Square. Lumina Square! Lumina Square. Ay, 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 ay. Faith, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Let's go.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me.
Okay. Rain? It's Rain!
I learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
Small world!
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain?
Rain? You two knew each other?
I just realized there's raindrops inside her hoodie.
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up...
Well, we already know about that.
Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? You came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or
oh, is
something like that.
Elio reference to okay, Star Rail?
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know.
Phaethon, is it?
I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Uh-huh.
What's wrong?
Change the subject, help her out.
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business.
To defeat
There's
the
something I'm
Huns!
pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it.
I mean, we weren't, but go on.
The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow.
Nom 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 nom.
And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter.
It's eating people.
I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square.
Creepy.
Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Got any more leads?
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out.
Oh?
A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port.
Fun! It's haunted!
The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside.
A rave.
Not sure if it's related to your search.
It sure as hell will be.
If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you
Subway disagrees.
I hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life,
They've become a part of you.
Yeah, we noticed.
You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
No.
Rain. I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys.
I mean, you should lower your expectations.
All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Uh-huh. You need to get yourself a hobby, sweetie, baby.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Is it the one Dinny Boo? Yeah. Nina. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. The next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? You know each other? Yep, this little guy's Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was terrible boss. Not only did he start paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bang Boo either. Yeah, that guy. Really terrible. And this little guy had a malfunction, and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with a simple battery change. Vivian's the best. Vivian changed my battery. Best as ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Denny's, just enough to buy a battery. So that's where that 100 Denny battery, Bang Boo battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be a little more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned one pet one Dinny Boo, give Dinny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Better not expose me. Do you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. You know, I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, or kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Could it mean the Outer Ring? I don't think one Dinny Boo can make it that far. There probably means the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's get a look. Did I help? Yep, you were super helpful. Yay, so happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever's important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
Aww, one Dinny Boo is just too cute, right?
Yeah.
I didn't know you helped it too.
I don't want to.
I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
If there's talking, I don't want to accidentally. Seems the person Rain and when Dinny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain he'll end up doing something extreme considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
No, nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
I mean, you can kind of be afraid if you want to be.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
I mean, no promises.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean.
Ah, chaos theory.
No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up.
No.
They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
Oh, Hugo.
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building.
Oh, we're going
What
back to
exactly
the
was in that box?
Twin Tower building thing?
I can't remember.
Twin Ballet Towers?
I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate.
Fun!
I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes.
Sweetie, it's okay, it's okay.
I can't remember what happened.
It's okay, sweetie.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycan. The mayor representing Victorian housekeeper agrees to protect the worker and keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. You're remarkably calm.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough.
I mean, growing up?
There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering.
Oh, sweetie.
I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
I can relate, yes. Yeah, I can.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Yeah, a step on me, please
Well,
vibe.
I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
A lot and nothing at the same time. Start with the Red Fang gang.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a
Oh!
lot lately.
This is a
I
review.
even lost our Phaethon account.
Look, we're going here. It's a review, episode.
Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
Connection. There we go. As you walk along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't a part of them, she's been to places they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camella Golden Week. She's had her favorite sandwich at the Cheesetopia. She's even received a star sticker from the officer Mew Mew for rescuing a Bangaboo. You're amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. For a long chat, there's a neat time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Lord Phaethon!
Huh? What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside HoyoVerse. But none of that was a coincidence.
Because you knew that they went there?
It was me.
Aw.
Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
Oh, you're adorable.
Ever
Sabby is
since I was
dumb.
little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad
What did
luck.
Sabby do?
I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I
Wow.
loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed.
I mean, that's life.
I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me, whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked
Yeah,
me with cruel
Vivian.
intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated.
Vivian said that she was going to sing my praises for a few hours. Am I sitting here going, please no, I'm not God?
It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
What? Me?
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
What exactly did their comments
What
say?
did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
God damn it!
Huh? No!
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Phaethon, I truly like who I've become.
That's good, sweetie. The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The light reflected in her eyes danced flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both good and the bad and the happy and the sad. Emotion intertwined with the narratives, and you feel as though you witnessed the past she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Okay. At least it isn't as bad as, you've upset me, but I won't tell you how I upset you. Don't you just hate that when people do that?
Belle, you're back. Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I mean, that is a suspicion, yes.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
What, like it's not coming with?
We've got this.
I have other matters
Never does.
so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands.
Cool.
The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time.
You mean
Target coordinates
the
have been
MILF?
shared with her, and she'll meet you there.
I'm not even sure if she's a mother, but
And I wish you all the best.
damn if she gives off the mother feel. Lord Phaethon will be head out soon as you're ready. You must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Let's get going.
This is the path I follow.
Is the concert starting? Let's make a grand entrance! Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Okay.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right. Lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man.
No, you're not surprised.
It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's Dina?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Oh, Dina, someone's in the kitchen with Dido? Is that the song? Sorry, my mind's dying.
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
Then they were
I've
already.
got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Someone's in the kitchen with Dido. Yeah, some kitchen. I know.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
Lord Phaethon. You are in capable hands.
I know Dina doesn't have anything to do with it, but it's, still my mind went to that.
Don't touch me. Fool. Ethereals!
Well, we said that.
Lord Phaethon!
All right, I'll take the mic.
Vivian's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
So he's not exactly in a good position enough to do that.
Let's get out of here before we're spotted. Alright, I'll take. Don't underestimate me. Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon. Don't touch
Penny.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon.
I was planning on that. Since I don't know how to fight.
For Lord Phaethon. How dull.
So I'm curious, since we're now going to have Phaethon be able to fight soon,
I'll take the mic. Don't underestimate me.
what exactly our abilities will be.
Change is mine. Worms belong in the dirt.
Worms belong in the
They're
dirt.
still over there.
Am I your
Looks like
worm?
they're arguing.
Would you still love me if I was a worm?
Don't touch me.
Didn't we come
This is
that
our
way?
chance.
Yeah.
Let's hurry. No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
Straight to the jar. Damn it! Don't become a worm.
Hand over what's in the box.
Oh, humans.
Or we do this the hard way.
Step on me with those heels. Oh my god.
Big little girl.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
Da 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 da. Yeah, why is Sabby not here so he can watch this? Look at this. Look at this. He's missing this. Tell him he's missing this.
Lord Phaethon, the box is empty.
Of course it
So
is.
Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Just as everyone stands confronting each other, voice comes from behind. See? Like I said.
Vivian, it's been ages.
Look what Sabby's missing. It's a redhead goth chick.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you.
So that's more of a green black?
thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
Daddy?
I wasn't.
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo! It can't be fake! How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coolly inserts the core into an open wound in one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator,
isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors?
Nah.
Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune?
Hey Rose, how are you?
How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments.
Is it? I wouldn't know.
Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause.
Sibling fights.
Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything!
Children.
You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish.
Children.
If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Damn! That's a switch. Xena finishes her words. Several explosions erupt, followed by tremors on the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Cartman rushes to the car summoned, taking Camilla and Dina with him.
Ambush! More ethereals are coming. Take the mic. Yes. Let's. Oh, for Lord Phaethon! Let my song move everyone.
Da-da.
Too many. There's no chance to get out of this.
Yes, she has that in her skirt. She has boosters in her skirt.
How dull. Change his mind. Don't underestimate me. All right, I'll take the mic. Oh, for Lord Phaethon. Find cover. Stay away. You better not get my dress dirty. This song is dedicated to the world. How irksome. Stay away from Lord Phaethon. There are so many.
No, we're fine. Mommy! Mommy! Mommy!
It's ink.
Mommy! I mean...
Shun Palace. Good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil
Mommy.
miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict.
Mommy.
If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now.
Thank you.
Mommy. God. It's a Shinhan! That's not her name, I don't think. But God. God. Mommy. I mean, nothing.
Finally, peace and quiet. You must be Belle, right?
You must be mom. I mean,
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
You are?
Can I ask, who are you? I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Yishuan.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see.
Hi.
At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Thanks. Are you the investigator?
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yeah, Void Hunter.
He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guide me all you want, mommy. I mean...
Guidance? What exactly does that mean? Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Please, teacher. Teach me well. He leaves after saying this. Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
See the hollow
You
first.
definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
No, this is... Explain the whole situation tomorrow.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
Are you feeling down?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
If you want to talk, I'm here to listen.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
And this is a pretty romantic spot at night, under the moonlight.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan.
Sweetie, you said that you were going to tell me when you were ready. So tell me when you're ready.
When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows. So all life could live freely inside and outside of them.
Alright.
Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina.
She got jelly! She got jelly!
That was when she started to pull away from me.
The blessing medicine, the sacrifice serum.
Medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had.
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness.
Fun.
The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists.
Given? Okay.
The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow,
Yeah.
where I witnessed someone who had been blessed
Timing!
corrupted.
3 stream streak! Whoa!
In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wait!
Saw you! Screaming, run, run!
Vivian? What's happening?
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
So she was an adult?
Father!
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
Oops.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done,
He's my father. He's all I have.
I mean, blood ain't nothing. If
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only
No,
bring misfortune.
Widow Fox time, you gotta go take a shower? Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Sweetie, no. Don't think that.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you.
Yeah. Sorry.
As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices.
Yep.
The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Because you had to see people from the
That
fast.
will always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today.
Fine, Vivian. Do you want to go get some ice cream? You know, chill out. So, you know, decompress.
Face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today,
Yeah, game developers.
so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little, Lord Phaethon. You truly are a wonderful listener.
Just don't look at me for advice.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
Or my brother.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Bathan.
Night, Vivian, hun. After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, and pondering whereabouts of the real sacrifice cores. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. I was asleep! Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. First time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction, so she decided to try and find security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards, and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Belle, if you have the time, head to Lumina Galleria and meet up with Vivian. Let's go. Yes. Exchange information with acquaintance at the auction house's lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
Shawl, the person that works at
someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
Yeah, Hugo.
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So, I can help you too.
You also work for us!
Go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Shaw, Vivian leaves the lounge. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. Huh? We're Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on them so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we'd let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. Can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained at least had some black feathers. Lord Phaethon split up and searched the area. You mean mockingbird birds? Just kidding. You see a bird, you can send a picture. Should be able to recognize it. Said always a blackbird. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. All your life, only waiting for a moment to arrive. Soft, sweet love. It's hard to imagine the bird. But this has a black feather, so maybe this is it. Either way, might as well take a picture and send it to Vivian. Sending negative answers. Let's keep looking. All your life, you only wait a moment to arrive. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. I'm not taking a picture of that. That's definitely an object. Didn't realize this was back here. Or did I? Of course it's a crow. Well, crows are smart. Dark Alley seems a bit cliche. It's a really good place to hide something. That's the one. She comes over. That's the one. Well, thanks to Lord Phaethon, we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among those boxes. You look through the boxes to find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Blackbird singing. Larry repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The contents leave you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands.
Creepy.
If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird.
Weird.
I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the creator will guide me.
But comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
I think Hugo never mentioned this before.
Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Oh.
All right, let's patch him in.
Wolfie boy!
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you.
You're never gonna disturb me, hun.
We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight.
Is it gonna be a bloody wedding level banquet?
This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend.
Red wedding, go.
With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family.
Thank you for the follow, Snowy Wolves. I appreciate.
This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the...
We're about to do some sneaky. And I should warn you ahead of time. I suck at sneaky stuff.
Study might hold valuable information.
Oh, I appreciate that. Goodness. They are a sweetheart. What about me?
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
Dates! We're dating! Yay!
This one? Lord Phaethon, please go with me.
Sure.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
You're setting us up, aren't you?
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
Okay, sweetie. Let's go together.
All right, then let's go together.
Please, can I have an outfit that actually fits?
If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup.
But no, they're a sweetheart.
I hope
I need to update my recommended list. Is this a good thing? Well, she does simp pretty hard for us. But I don't mind, because she's adorable. Get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Is there anything else to look for? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. Like I said, But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it. It's enough to deal with one excursion. Let's do some last-minute studying! Yep, I'll go over the key details with you as we watch the tape. You do some last-minute studying on etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Stalker and admirer is how attracted they are. Yeah, pretty much. Lord Phaethon, Burton's his location. Are you ready to join me at the banquet? Yep. I'll meet you up with Burton first. Make sure he's not tampering with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Also, isn't it kind of... We have a car that's very unique in its ways. And the fact that we're always leading people to the 6th Street doesn't seem like it's gonna people think of it. Oh, I appreciate... Yeah. No, I am a Fox Vtuber, but... I was actually... It's the second iteration of this. Well, actually, technically third, if I really think about it hard. But, Aloy was not an idea more along the lines of Amy Brown. You know, fairies. But I don't mind if it's Aloy, because Aloy is kind of cool. Anyways, hi, Sulfur Winter! Welcome in! Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Mentioning Amy Brown fairies. That actually makes... People might think that I sound older. Well, I am old. I'm ancient. Ancient old. How can I forget that Ravenclaw's old? We do not play everyone. There are certain missions that you can play as different people, but you have to... Give me your look. Need her. Jane, I'm saving up for Hugo. I'm sorry. I got Vivian, so I'm saving up. Basically, it's a gacha game, so you have to pull for characters. Painter's like, I'm sorry. Spangy, is this his Is something the matter? What I mean is this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me? No. If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? It's my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the century. It's with plenty of delicacies not available elsewhere. She wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. And since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you're also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there we'll take a speedboat to the manor. Guys, we're going to a manor! Guys! About an hour later, you arrive at Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through the numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall. Look at my outfit for wearing this.
I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
I don't know. We're off in a manner that's like we have to get there to a speedboat. I'm not sure if this is a good thing.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
Bitch, Burton?
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion.
The most precious companion. Thank you for the follow, Soul Winter. Oh yeah, but he is wearing NPC outfit.
Joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
exit out.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here.
Okay, so appreciate.
I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
Oh, she has a dark side. When she cries, you need to start worrying.
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense.
Yeah, don't be so tense.
If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
No, but I mean, yes.
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Do I need... I feel like I need an adult, and I am an adult, but still. Burden hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with.
Oh, yeah, tell me about it.
I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What do you mean by dessert?
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more.
Oh.
Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power.
I don't mind if Vivian wants to take me on a date.
He's definitely keeping...
Hell, I'd love it if she'd step on me, but I mean...
The sacrifice core is fake, hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Shit. Alright, stick to the
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet.
Also, I hate that I could get dressed up, you know, to look nice as Vivian's date.
Wherever you go, I'll follow Lord Phaethon.
That's okay, Vivian. In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opens. This is bullshit.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Yes.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Wolf boy.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Top priority is investigating Hartman's
Let's check
office.
Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns.
Clue! A clue!
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Let's split up.
Then let's split up.
Gang. You and Vivian search through the Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Then footsteps suddenly come from outside. In a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk. Oh, God. Oh, good. I don't have to...
Guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Gun.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food.
Yeah, I know which offerings I want to take, yes.
Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left.
But what if I have a long right?
Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Can you finish monologuing? I need to throw something at you. Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk, yet there is no gunshot. With a clink of metal and a familiar voice comes in.
The bullet? How?
Hi, hot stuff!
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another?
God, his voice!
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You...
Who thought he was dead? Nobody thought he was dead! Nobody!
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
Step on me.
You filthy...
So many people to step on me!
You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine, my dear uncle.
God! His voice! Shortly before...
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Oh, it sure is. Excuse me while I get a good look at you. I have to wait 2 weeks to actually get you.
Keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard.
All right.
The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
I mean, I'm quite sure I could find many ways you could apologize to me. Yeah, Captain's coming back out.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime.
Oops, either failed since... Let me take a look. Looks like you've been jinxed. I'm afraid you're going to bankrupt the next 48 hours. Give me 50,000 Denny's and I'll tune your ether field to save you from your fate. So you're the one who'll make me bankrupt. Hump, you're way too direct. If you're short on Denny's, maybe you should consider getting a loan so I can fine-tune your ether field and make you rich. Sounds great, right? There's a payment plan no discount if you take a loan out now. Leanne, really? Please, Leanne? You work for my shop. I pay you enough, I think.
You're late.
I am perfectly on time.
Strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
I mean, you literally ripped out my heart before.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
But you sure as hell didn't fool me.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably...
He isn't, though I made the joke last stream that we did this on that he was, because his last name beside is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
Sometimes I really don't understand you.
But we both know they fucked, because come on, Wolf and this vampire thing.
Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you, or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
I mean,
I'm flattered.
I mean, that's thanks for the compliment. I mean, I'm flattered. Okay, that's a bit different, but okay.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me.
No, see, this isn't a werewolf, this is a Thyran. There's human animal kind of hybrid things. So, and there's humans that look a bit different and all this other stuff that are still humans. So, there's no vampires, but there are ethereals, which are monsters that are aethers. Yeah. So what exactly is the purpose? Oh, I already said that.
Try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me.
I like the game, yes. It's very slice of life with magical elements.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
X to doubt.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by
your dear mayor.
He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful.
Just fuck already. And let me watch. I mean, I said nothing.
I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk...
Oh my, yes, I am like that. So wait.
When I helped you put on your little act...
Not completely family friendly.
You left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them.
I'm just as bad with Genshin and Honkai Star Rail.
Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird.
Bullshit, I'm pulling for you.
Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done.
Family making friendly, yeah. Not always horny, just 90% of the time.
That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
Edgy!
Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
To take out his goddamn family?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being Hartman suffers a slow, torturous end.
Here, here!
Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
Yeah, that is a rich family, yes.
No.
It's old blood.
This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Kinky? Lycan leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Porter Lips. Hugo looks quite pleased with this place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up?
What exactly are you doing?
Kinky?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't.
Oh?
Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists.
Are you testing it out yourself?
It allows control of the victim's mind, to some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
I wasn't expecting this with a Chinese company, though. Hugo tells Lycan what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Harmon. The only reason Harmon agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged the red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Harmon met up, the latter would always add some small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle.
Yeah. They're that kind of family.
Is that currently there is no antidote.
Fuck.
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure.
His family is fucked up. Hugo's family is fucked up.
So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself.
Like, Hugo's father was just as fucked up.
Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
He's becoming the Hulk.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it?
Damn.
So, I can't. Come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
I believe in you, Hugo.
I want to stop you.
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
To say the least, there was the moaning scene that was happening in the baths in Honkai during one of the after who knows how long, after enduring seamless endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire, tidies himself up, and opens the door to the warehouse.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself?
I mean, when you have a fever, time seems to slow down. Not that I'm saying that
over there.
happening.
Might as well go ask.
I shouldn't say that's happening right now because, you know, I'm not sick and I took some sleepy medicine. I mean, not sleepy medicine, sicky medicine for this. It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close. He had already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault.
Mother wasn't a good person either.
I wish I had never given birth to you.
I mean, showing that off. The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if a person before not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right?
Blech.
If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. She all of a sudden vanishes as though she's never existed at all. See, the red eyes are a part of the Ravenlock family thing.
So,
and he was a bastard son.
I wasn't awake yet after all.
He was the bastard son, and he is considered impure because he didn't completely get both the eyes.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Oh, okay, inner demon, shut up.
Who are you?
I am you, hidden deep within your heart.
His inner demon is a bangaboo.
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother.
I mean, didn't she already die? Not have to do with him.
Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life.
I mean, I think this is...
Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay.
Oh, so she isn't dead yet.
Hell of a childhood. She made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her.
Probably, yeah.
I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning.
I mean, don't call me out like that.
So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia.
I think it's gorgeous, heterochromia.
Existence. But
I mean, you fucked.
Kill her, because I know it won't change.
You had the baby.
She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Oh no, that's not being forgiving. That's making her live a life that she won't be able to have that glorious, all this other stuff. She has to live realizing what she'll never have. That's a...
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
X to doubt because you're helping Vivian, but that's a good thing.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge was indulging herself. You were going through hell.
Well, most likely she's run out of that money by now. If she's...
Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers?
I mean, why would you want to demand answers? You already have the answers. Well, what's the answers you're gonna get?
Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
No.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites.
Yep, it's the little things that make... Not everybody can be that. That's the way it is, so...
And always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade.
Okay.
If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak.
I have a private Discord. I don't have a public Discord right now because I had problems with the stalker once, so...
So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world
It's fine. People are... I have a private one that I invite people in as I get... Yeah. To know them better. So it's just one of those things of I have to be careful. Not that I'm saying that you're a bad person or anything, I'm just the generalized.
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
It's just I have to keep a certain amount of safety precautions when it comes to it. I'm not saying everybody is what it or anything, it's just...
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else.
Alright, Haru, hope you sleep well.
But rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that me is you, correct?
Damn.
So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You know, it's not always this easy, but it's still...
This, fool.
Well, it's my decision to make, bitch.
Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo wakes up in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him have come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath at the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the door to the warehouse.
I see. This is still an illusion.
I
wonder who's going to show up this time.
People that won't make me cry. Game. Stairs.
Brother.
Oh god.
Hugo, let's play hide and seek.
Sweetie.
I'm already hiding.
Hi, Serena. Serena.
You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
No, he won't. Or at least he will find you in a state that we don't like it. Oh, I was correct on that. She's a doll. Or a teddy bear.
Looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding
He's drugged
spot
right
this
now.
time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
He is currently drugged. So he's having delusions.
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why...
You killed me!
Why I had to die?
You killed me.
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
I beg to differ. With that family of yours you were both born into, you would have suffered the fucking hell. Until you escaped that family, you would have suffered. So, no.
Still looking in the wrong spot.
I think I looked in the right spot. It's just the game wants me to come over here.
I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time.
Is there... this game before? I mean, I haven't played this update before. I have played this game.
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before.
I'm just making assumptions here based on what I know of me being a lore nerd.
I was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
And I'm also... my minor before I had to drop out of college was
Why do good people always suffer?
game design, so I recognize some things that you'd put into game design. Yeah.
Instead. Tell me, Hugo, why?
And Hugo mentioned before that he...
Hugo, are you lost?
I'm fucking always lost.
Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Is it a dead body? Is it a dead body? I know they couldn't show a dead body on here because it's a Chinese game. What a cruel bastard. Well, at least not dead body that, you know, had blood on it. As expected, that son of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, and yet he... how does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, and with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
I mean, I haven't left so much as I'm still stuck here.
We meet again, my friend.
Hello, darkness, my old friend!
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
I mean, last time he wasn't denying your existence.
Of course. I know.
Even he's fed up with it! Do you hear it in his voice?
Right. Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong.
Oh, shut up, demon.
Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human.
I thought you were a demon, inner demon.
And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place.
I repeat, they killed him, not you.
Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
Yeah.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no?
No.
You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
I mean, you didn't beat him to death.
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face.
I mean, if you're the inner demon, you probably didn't see that expression either, so I don't know why you wouldn't know what it is. Just throw that out there.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answers, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair.
Wooey wooey woo.
Want to rip them to shreds, just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
I mean...
Boring? I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power, dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example.
He's trying to fight the mind control drugs.
Is that not karma? Power struggles, pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
I mean, and? As if to prove his words, the inner demons transform into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew.
Sit down, boy.
No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins.
Good for me.
Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule.
Look, at this point you're monologuing and I'm not listening.
This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood.
This is the why Vivian and him get along so well, is because she considers what she has as a curse as well.
As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family.
I know, right? Say, yeah, you just have a found family rather than the blood trends.
They become someone like me, like your father.
No, you're not.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
Because that which you reject can still have hold over you. So...
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition.
Sure, whatever.
So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down.
I mean, yes, it may exist. It's not like it's a sin, it's just actually doing the action that's the sin part. Having the sinful thoughts is not.
And I am that spark.
No, you're a bangaboo. After intense bout of dizziness, Hugo wakes up in a dark warehouse. The rope's bound to have come undone at some point. His head's up! He straightens his entire tightens to open the... Third time's the charm?
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
This is not it.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over.
No, not with the way the lighting is. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow. An easy feat for the Ravenlock family.
Yeah.
So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
I must say, I really do like this new voice for Laticun.
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
Yeah, because y'all are closer than that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Yeah, I know what my fuck buddy would say. Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Laticun is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he's still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
My dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say.
Yeah, then why are you wasting our time saying it?
When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp.
Look into the abyss for too long. I mean,
anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I mean, he can, but also I want to be opposed to everything because you're just saying it now. You know, I want to be absolutely opposite of everything you're saying.
Responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same.
Yeah, war never changes.
I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it?
Yeah, but it was directed differently. And that's a big difference. That can be a big difference, is where you direct your hatred.
Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic?
Is Jack the Bayfellow guy? Oh no, Jack's the one who used to have the Mayflower. Mockingbirds.
Otherwise,
they're the ones. He was the one that took them in.
Scheme of faking your death from them. You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world.
I need to run use the restroom. It suddenly hit me. Be right back.
Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions. And betrayal that comes all too easily.
Oh, I picked an ad break time for that. I guess I did a good time. Hi.
The most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust.
That's good.
Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety.
I wonder if
even more than your own.
I wonder if he, like, the inner demon Hugo is saying this aloud to this Hugo. Like, they're having this conversation aloud while he's tied up in the warehouse. That'd be hilarious.
Only the weak need companions.
But my friends are my power.
And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be.
Yeah, vengeance, night, whatever.
Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me.
And I already know my powers.
And I'll never lose to myself.
Damn! Okay, when X is special attack. Well, we'll just figure this out as it goes.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
I mean, this is the second person that we've had a dinner fight with, but themselves, but okay.
You're just afraid to admit it. Beg for mercy.
Step on me, Daddy. Is that the mercy you want me to say? Keep moaning like that, Daddy. I mean...
You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire.
Look.
I have you now.
Oh no, I'm not. I had this on an easier difficulty. It's not amazing, but...
Let order and madness dance.
Are you trying to kill me?
Yes, I am, actually.
You think you can just get rid of me?
Yes. Because I never lose against myself.
Without me, you are nothing.
I mean...
For what it's worth, thank you.
My hatred got me this far. Now I'll take care of the rest.
You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Beating your inner child.
Fancy words won't change
till they behave. True.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted.
Beat your inner
I
child.
won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
He has conquered the id. Or, no, wait, the shadow. Excuse me, the shadow with Carl Jung. Now it's time to meet up with Light again. He has conquered the shadow.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Kinky. Oh, he just... Come on! Give him praise! Come on! Even if you can't kiss him, give him praise.
Just like what I saw in my dream. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about
we
fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
Fight sex, then sex, fight then sex?
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Sex then! Anakin falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or...
But yeah, he definitely needs
this
praise.
Simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care.
I'd rather you not starve to death.
I mean, it's gonna make a sex joke. But my mind stopped halfway through it. Hugo takes the coin. After a moment's silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
I mean, the fries that beside you are apparently really good that the seagulls keep stealing it.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
I just fought myself.
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy.
Yeah, we noticed.
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Session. Come on, come on!
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
Damn.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who...
How the fuck you said interesting? Damn!
To betray me.
Wait, one second. Wait, one second. Play back.
I didn't expect you to still...
I have to hear that again.
On this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Interesting.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value.
Kitty. Like kitty.
You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes, Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
For now.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Yes.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever.
Yeah, I just want to spend some more time with you.
Let's go. And don't slow me down.
I mean, before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So, you kick things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funnily enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I have some juicy intel that's to swap with those high rollers. But that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke. So I had to leverage Top for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltus. You knew they'd be all over it. Yeah. I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. It actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Dinnies. Feel free to take wild guesses. But honestly, I think those Dinnies would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the Sacrifice and the Exaltists. Hey, Foxy Waxy! After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and then you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention on Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a second. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Vatican, I have got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltists, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you'd be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you convince yourself of that, the more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to the Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chip chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. Yeah, I've got a bed to keep oogling over.
Sure
alright! Thank you again, Snowy Wolves, for the follow! I appreciate that too! And I hope you sleep well, and I hope your next day goes well, especially if you have work, which I know work can be...
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Understood.
By the way, Lycan still hasn't come home. I am very unhappy about that. But when I get to the 300 polls, I will eventually probably pick him if I haven't gotten it yet. You untie the workers. Thank goodness, someone's here to save us. Thank you. We're welcome. So can you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? Alright, thank you! I appreciate... They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed out their true colors. They tied us up and told us they were going to ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine, no. But it wasn't just us they tricked. There's another group that went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. Whee!
A bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell.
Yeah, a bunch of noise.
Kill them!
Shame, really, shame.
You're welcome to try.
Legwork. I just realized that both of them have used ice.
As you wish.
Shatter!
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
You untie the workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you, thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh, right. There was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry. I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Shiny. Shiny.
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
Oh, I could look at Lycan, too.
Those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the Hollow.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
Oh?
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the Hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
I know, right?
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Hi, Sayu!
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the Hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every dinny you were promised.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry at all.
Before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
Yeah, Sayu, should you?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Or be killed.
Exactly! You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
Mommy, Daddy, please stop fighting.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
Mommy, Daddy, please stop fighting.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true names. Nature is saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right.
Fake pills, yeah. They got dick pills.
Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
No promises.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
Why don't you take a guess? Your worst nightmare!
I'm here to stop you.
We're Batman!
Your legs? How are they? To be
Feeling.
honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
I need to stop finishing the fight so quickly so that they get...
a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength. When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
Kinky.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team.
The two defeated the Ravenlock family members.
Ah, damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
I am Batman!
Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
Murder! Murder!
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Death before dishonor!
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you.
Thank you for the Lycan blow there.
I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Say, the works carry the Ravenclaw family is away only for Nick and Hugo.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development.
Yeah, but we just didn't have it until I had that, inner work.
The data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask, the reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
Yep. I was correct in assuming that.
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
And he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
See? Hug! All of them! Hugs!
Jack,
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
A bedroom? A bedroom, please. Say bedroom. After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Lycon? That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death.
I mean, that's fine, just...
But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You?
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became.
Yep. That which you reject can still rule your life.
So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. you've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud.
Is that the reason why there's thorns on your outfit?
But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
How magnanimous of you.
Should I say thank you?
Damn!
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too.
I mean, he admitted...
On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god.
I mean, that's a way of putting it, yes.
Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do.
Oh.
To witness the end of Ravenlock.
And that's where we are now. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering information, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
It's not gonna, though.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Damn.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself.
God, his voice.
I'm the name people whisper about. The
Robin
one
Hood?
who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage.
Damn.
I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
Bitch!
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
Okay, and?
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave the Ravenlock Manor in Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Ellipse, you wait for Lycan to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
She's gonna hit you. She's gonna hit you.
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish. So I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans.
Is that how you say I'm sorry.
But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be.
Yeah, it's fine. I get threatened every day.
I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
I don't really need that, but if you want to hang out and watch movies, that's cool. Vladikins' assistant to successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store. At least I didn't have to do any sneaky stuff.
Although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Oh? So you knew about everything?
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
I repeat, can Mommy and Daddy go fuck, to get over it?
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
Also, can I watch? You guys are really close.
You two sure are close.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings.
Oh,
including
fun.
Their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
We had no idea where the real core is.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
No, it's your brooch.
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give
Oh, it's the collectible?
to our dear proxy?
It's the Begaboo one?
I remember.
Oh, it's the pendant.
That was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
I thought it was the pendant
How
thing.
about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open in the middle inside the sacrifice core. Fun.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick.
Wise, hit him. Hit him hard. The fact that we had this without us realizing it.
I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to
Lad can hit him. Hit him hard for this.
While I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
We don't need to worry about the sacrifice core
Since we
now.
have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
No.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lydican? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax. I'm not kicking the bucket just yet, but you do look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lydican, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before the dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking whose lives lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Now kiss. Hugo, you have a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out, I promise. After a little chat, Lydican, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. Belle, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lydican will be heading to the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. I will use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready. Remember to bring Eos with you. I'm ready! More missions! Enough to level my Vivian up a bit, because I don't have...
Eradicate all evil.
You want a good day, Lord Phaethon.
I don't have enough material to craft. Okay.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Oh, of course you won't. Well, might as well. Dear managers, you're here. Having 2 Lord Phaethons leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, it is quite a large bag of serum. My guess is that Dana won't put all the serum in one place, so we need to split up. Split up, gang! Just to be safe, we're counting on to both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, we'll head into the Hollow. Let's go.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
Of course they were.
Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Is she moving into the kitchen?
Don't worry.
With Dino?
We'll clear them out.
Yeah, sorry I made that joke. I am sorry. Or am I? I'm probably gonna lift that to get it to move.
They're trying to destroy the goods. Stop them!
Or not.
We need to take care of the guards first.
Oh, that's fine. They don't exist.
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Hope that they don't get word out before.
You're not taking anything from here.
I mean, we weren't planning on taking it. We were planning on destroying it. There is 2 different things with that.
Hugo, get the guards first. You just stepped into your own grave.
Can't handle it.
Fools.
Stay calm now. Time to hunt.
Sorry, I'm not using some of the more advanced stuffs just so if they start talking, I don't kill them too fast. So it feels like I've been doing. Potion chests. You really have to call it that?
Out of my way!
For you, I'll eliminate any obstacles.
Repent! Let order and madness dance.
Wow. Oh. They're gone. I wasted that ultimate.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
Or she already has.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
Deal.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her.
Sacrifice. Sacrifice.
This will get far more troublesome.
How about splitting up, gang?
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Yeah, Mommy and Daddy need to split up.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people.
It's fine, I don't know how to fight.
According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed
It's
with
fine, I
completing
don't
her
know how to
father's
fight.
dying wish. Who knows what she may try. Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
When were you sick?
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two.
Says the person who is currently sick playing this stream.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility.
Alright, Spider-Man. I mean, Uncle Ben.
I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right.
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Damn.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety.
Like I said, don't worry, I don't know how to fight. We'll be fine.
Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them, silently shedding tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns quickly, approaches the area that Lyndon's serum is. Recalls the tears she shed when looking at Faith and the destiny she saw in them.
This is the future I saw. Lord Pathan.
Closes her eyes as making a decision and grabs the vial of Lyndon's. Tragedy is inevitable. Then let the misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
But I had wings!
Misfortune.
But I had wings!
That's all I wish for.
I had wings! You would deny me wings? I mean, true, I was falling with the wings, but I mean, gotta fall to learn to fly kind of thing.
Oh, don't you know? Get my dress dirty and you'll pay.
God, she's hot. I mean, look at her. Damn. Hot. Especially since she technically has, you know, jets underneath her skin. I mean, skirt.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
We're not stealing, we're destroying. There's a difference between the two of those things.
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
God, she's so hot. Do I do this every time with the different characters? Well, if I don't have them officially, well, I do have her, but I mean, I haven't had level up, so I... Look at me float.
Touch me. There are containers.
Mary
by the
fucking
fissure.
Poppins. I don't want the money anymore. Please, let's go. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Just in my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive. We promise. Oh, really? Thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush, say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycan, they quickly arrived. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place.
God, are we gonna have a moment where it's kind of like how, whatever the sister is with, Soldier 11?
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I would
No, not just Soldier 11, but, Anby. Literally the same pose.
Taken to safety. You're all out of options.
Whoa.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me.
Well, sometimes it's not greed. Sometimes it's desperation.
In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition? Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then. Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows.
Mm-hmm.
Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted.
Uh-huh.
It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives?
Nah.
Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them.
Yeah, sure.
Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian?
I don't know, do you?
In the end, you're just
Dina?
an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope. Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel. No. Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina? Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope. Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie.
Yeah, after all, you have a special outfit. You could become, I don't know, an agent that we could, control.
You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives. That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
Come on, girl, snap out of it. Become an agent.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts
Magnanimity.
I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish.
Yeah, sure.
Camille, release the failed subjects.
Release the hounds!
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands.
I mean, he had the gun.
I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
Did you not hear what she was saying?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
You sure?
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it.
See, like I was saying, she has an NPC close, therefore...
I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Well, too fucking bad.
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
I'm sorry, Dina.
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
You don't really have a choice on that.
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her. But Dina uses controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
There we go.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
Finish them off,
They
God.
must be on the other side of the fissure.
Like I said, I was looking at her outfit before. She feels like she would be a playable character.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
Vivian didn't do shit.
You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father. Losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place, in helping father select a person to receive the blessing.
Are you sure about that?
Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control.
Yeah, but you can also make sure it doesn't rule you. You can still have it.
The same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no?
What?
It proves I had father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young.
I mean, that's a sick way of putting it. More important.
You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt.
I mean, that's a very valid feeling.
And what about me? All I ever had was my father.
And Camille.
I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists.
Cool.
I've never been taught anything else, Vivian.
I mean, then what's the... I mean, besides fear and whatever reason stopping you from learning something.
Value I have and have ever had.
No, you find value outside of that.
And you took even that from me. And
find your own value.
Destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world.
Even if it's a small part,
but
it's something.
Have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
Then expand it?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Tina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. and I don't want to forgive you.
I mean, you don't have to. That's the beautiful thing.
I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Don't have to. Dina closes her eyes and injects the vial of serum into her arm. Soon the aether crystals appear in her body, a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable.
I mean, if that's what you choose.
I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret.
I mean, that's your choice, baby doll.
Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed...
I guess she's not going to be a playable character.
Never. You would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere.
The fuck would I do? I don't know how to fight.
She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
I mean, damn, she got swole.
Soon, the pain will be over.
I mean, I know it's a random thing to say, but damn, she got swole.
Don't come any closer.
So lay off on the steroids, lady.
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
I love that sweet sound she made. Let me guess, this is not her final form.
Behind you! What happened? What the...
Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
No. No, Vivian! Don't you dare.
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
Vivian, no!
Please.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
No!
Vivian? No.
No, no, no.
It can't end like this.
I gave her shiny? Feels as though you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. But soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve into the water, like a misty curtain blurring and then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright.
I'm a fucking healer! Yay!
Can you recall what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
I'm a healer.
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay.
Okay. Good night, then.
This time, there's no strange sounds or sights in your dreams, and you sleep peacefully through the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycan arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
Not your fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
I became light.
Allow me to explain.
Oh?
Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela.
Sequela?
But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
Oh, the mayor does or a doctor does?
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
My etheric energy.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How is it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special.
Say that again. Can you? Like it?
Master Proxy, you are special.
Okay. I needed to hear that.
This is a gift your teacher left you.
This is...
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Mommy!
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite
I know, right?
eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
It's fine. Can I file a complaint?
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
You sure on that?
just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once.
Oh, this is like the Xianzhou Alliance thing.
There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example.
Snarking at each other.
Sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Marriage? Marriage? What?
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
I'm getting married. What?
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon.
Probably.
At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxy, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycan are still bickering, and Vivian sits at one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness, time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycan, and Vivian take their leave. Well, are you feeling alright? Lycan said that you could control ether protocols, and it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. That Miss Zuijian, we should investigate her, but let's not talk about that for now. You only just started to feel better. You should get some rest. I'll be there with you whatever happens in the future. Upstairs to rest. Thinking about how it sure a lot has happened, but can I really control etheric energy? If this is a gift the teacher left for us, does that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can also serve as evidence that she was innocent, but I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Cool! We finished Season 1 epilogue, I think. Shiny. New Eridu continues to coexist with the sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories in the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should always cherish each passing day, present or past. One day they'll become memories worth holding on to. Talk to Wise. I think we've finished the new update. You did have me purely bawling over Vivian, but that's a different story. I'm trying to talk to Belle. Someone calling herself Shijuan is here for you. She's dressed like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? I do. She saved Vivian and I. Oh, so this isn't the end yet. So when I encountered the theorist before. Wise, do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'd send a void hunter rank special investigator to help us? To adjust our ether aptitude? She is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui. And the 6th Street is geomatically blessed. And a good place to live, too. That makes sense. Really? Yeah, she looks so serious. It didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier, and I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk once you were free. If you have time now, we should go find her. Is it really not over yet? Mommy.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
Hi, Mommy. This is Hal.
Spiritual entity? His name is Howl. And I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
I know, she's hot!
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Don't underestimate Huskies.
Huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
I mean...
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner, and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Alright, Mommy. I mean, teacher. You're a teacher now. He gently pats Hal's head, stuffs a few dinnies into its new pocket, then you return to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Not when I have to upgrade my goddamn agents myself out of money.
To understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself.
Please, teacher, step on me.
My name is Yishuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies?
Please,
who can tell
teacher.
your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
What kind of partnership?
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
Do I call you master or mistress?
I reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Teacher it is.
Control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu.
Shifu, teacher, yep.
In return,
Shifu!
Right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter.
Yay?
He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Alright. Oh. It's already... Okay. And kind of thing. Okay. Let's leave it at that. The weather's nice today. Perfect for going out. I happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it'd be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure. That bird is smoking on your... Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Let's go. Shifu, where are the store? Illumina Square. It's called Bouillon? I know that store. I know that store, but it has been closed for ages now. Is that okay, Shifu? Matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over there first. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're ready to head to Lumina Square. We can meet up there. Shifu nods goodbye to you and leaves 6th Street. The change of the new day. Woo! Streaming nearly 8 hours! Yay! Ah! My autism! Focus. Help. Save. Actually, I should... More quickly. They respond to hollow disturbance. Everything normal and new error do.
Good afternoon. Feeling hungry? Let me make you a deluxe bowl.
Skip.
Well, seems like my noodles were just what you needed.
Yeah.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon. Want some? Whenever you feel low, always come back here.
All right, I've got
of coffee.
all of today's stuff. Yeah. Just a bunch of stuff going off. Okay, now Lumina Square. Divination on the...
Please, help me check my fortune! Here's my palm. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
Thick! Thick! The thickest it ever thicked.
And your fortune is decent.
Uh-huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
Does she need to...
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
Where are these people?
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Oh. Facing the crowd, she remains calm and composed and says,
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
in an instant, the people standing in line all flee in fear, scattering in all directions.
All gone? Good. It seems the banish wealth and desire spell is still effective.
Banish wealth and desire spell.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell?
I mean, spells are spoken words, yes. Yes, they are.
This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
It's a miss. Shifu, please wait. Shifu, so many people wanted to tell you that you to tell them the fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legend. Great. I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I am no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you in quite a pickle. It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but it sometimes gets all dazed and really slow to respond. It also can't connect to the internet and can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. Other Bangaboo keep mocking it, and it's short-tempered, so it's always fighting other Bangaboo. How about taking it to the repair store? No, it's afraid it cannot be repaired and will get scrapped, so it refuses to go to repairs. But it likes watching these movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn the mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it might agree to be repaired. So you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs. It shouldn't be too difficult. Belle, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? Let me check it over first. No need for that. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments very well. Really? Great! Amazing! You two are amazing! My friend is not far from here. Please go check it out. Oh. Okay, Cece. Cece, look! I brought you a divine immortal. Really? A really immortal? Yep, really. They're really amazing. I just saw this Shifu say a spell and disperse a whole crowd of people. She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts. Really? I've been waiting for this for so long. Yes. However, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior sister on the path of the mysticism to check you out. Wow, great! Now I can be like those movie protagonists, learning awesome mystic arts, gaining divine powers overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies! A dongle for a dongle, a widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past, ICC will make them pay for it tenfold! Check the... Calm down, let me check your parts first. Okay, please. Carefully check Bangbu's CC's parts. Its network module is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fix it. I was to say, surprised it isn't making me do this everything. Okay, I guess I have, but I have to do it. Great, all repaired. How do you feel? What was that? Wow, countless messages, updates are flashing before our eyes! Could this be? Is this what they call enlightenment? Wow, amazing. I've been enlightened. Enlightenment! Congratulations, you're now connected to the internet. May you weep from all the shit that you will fall, like the trash and septic stuff that you will find on the web. Thank you, please be my mentor, my official Shifu. It's a bit too early for that. You have a natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come and seek mentorship. I do not know much of Bangbu fairs, but I can teach you an incantation, the spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bangaboo, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus you can avoid conflict and disaster. I see. Their brains are made of defective parts. Their brains are made of defective parts. The Bangaboo contemplates this for a while. Its gaze grows brighter. That's so amazing. As I recite this spell, those bully Bangaboo don't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. You're welcome, though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight, understand? Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you both for helping us. Since you're all right now, it's time for us to take our leave. Belle, let's head to that store.
Yishun Shifu. The store is right up ahead.
Sorry, sorry, she's not released yet. I'm sorry. She's not released yet. Okay, I need to stop.
Ah, this is the one.
Seems like it's closed.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Shifu walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, and slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Shifu. There's someone inside?
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What strange business?
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Talismans. I'm guessing,
just
since it's Piper.
Needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Is that so?
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there's no need to rush.
Alright.
Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Basically, this game is going to cock tease me for the next... with her, I guess, maybe? This is basically a general cock tease on, you'll see her next update. But why don't we tease her a bit with you? Belle, you're back. Did everything go well? It went well. It went well. It's just that Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how mystics do things. I see. Belle, do you think what Shifu claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot? Sounds like it came straight out of a movie. We're gonna be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows. Movies are made up. It definitely won't be exaggerated as a movie. But I don't think Shifu is lying. She really did display mystic powers back in the hollow. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Shifu says the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There is no rush. I beg to differ. I want to spend more time with her, but you've been so busy recently. You should take this time to rest and have a break. See? That was the cock tease. There was the cock tease there. Blue ball me, why don't you? Fucking blue bombing. Alright. Anyway, since you're here, and this is a stream that's far longer than I wanted it to be because, me, and I'm sick and all that other fun stuff. Was the music working just... Was the sound working at all while we were playing? One of Zephyr's friends, okay. Hey, This was Ishnai Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and comment. Let me pull them up. Okay. I'm gonna pass out after this. Hope you have a good day or night, whatever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, like, subscribe, and comment. There, did the whole outro.